Sorry, chat. I'm trying to find music that isn't so rinky-dinky, but I think we're just stuck in rinky-dinky town today. Hi, chat! Happy Sunday! How's it going, everybody? Decoy! Scooping up that first with Mystique! Coming in second. And House of Corv getting that third! Okay. Kizzy D, what's up? Zythris, what's up? Kiflam, what's up, y'all? Hey, do y'all want to see what I've been working on the past week that I finally figured out how to do? It took me too long to figure out how to do this. But in Obsidian, I finally figured out a brand new way to spiral and bring Eliza's immersive paranoia spiraling to a whole new level. Okay, so there is this Obsidian plugin. House of Corv, welcome! I'll have to admit, chat, I'm a little tired today. My energy isn't 100% there. But we're gonna run it. We're gonna see how long it lasts. And yeah, but welcome, welcome. I hope you've been having a good weekend. So, in Obsidian, I found, after trying to look at so many different maps, like D&D terrain maps, like different, like map apps and websites, but all of them cost like fucking like $25 a month, and I'm not, chat. I'm frugal. I'm on my broke bitch arc. I don't got $25. Yeah, Hearts Only Soarin'. Yep, I finally caught on to it. Now there's a lot more I could do with this. I'm still learning, but essentially I wanted to make a map module where if I moused over certain pins, it would pop up with information. Now, I probably could have gotten a higher res version of this map so we could zoom in more, but this is, you know, for the time being, this is perfectly adequate. But, went through with the information we already have. This is, chat, I will note, incomplete. We didn't even touch, like, I don't even have, like Blaine County or anything up there even thought about. So mostly focusing on Los Santos. So all of these green pins are Wolf's International, and then like notable Wolf's spots we added little pins. There's probably a way to change like the size of the pop-up images, but this is what we got right now. So all of the green pins are for like Wolf's International, rentals and locations and whatnot. And then the red pins currently are all in reference to like nest construction locations. And I finally figured out, chat, I finally figured out I did have the Besties Warehouse picture. I just never saved it and I never put it on the board, which, chat, this is a mess. I need to find a way to fix this because this is bad. Like, this is bad. It's driving me nuts. But yeah, I never actually put it onto our conspiracy board. And there is a lot I gotta fix up here, so forgive the lack of flow here. But now we can kind of get a good idea about what we were kind of conspiracy spiraling about the other day. About wondering, and Eliza hasn't spoken this aloud, and I don't know if she is going to, but the idea that, like, in this area specifically, like, if maybe the Faceless or whoever knows about the existence of the basement, which is, you know, very clearly a hush-hush thing, and they're trying to buy up all of the properties around there so that they can just, like, have easy access. Now, over here, why all of these? Don't know yet. Couldn't tell you. Mirror Park. Maybe because the Liquid Library couldn't tell you. Now, I probably need to do another sweep of this area just in case. Because I think... Because it's the Wolf's International office. And then, you know, the Bestie's warehouse. But this is gone, so we're probably going to have to get an updated picture. And then the emissary. Hearts Only Soren! Yeah, because I know, based off of what Frank said, they are somewhere on Didion Drive, which we haven't found yet. We have not been able to locate the, what is it? You know what? I don't know if Eliza knows. I will say, overall, like, maybe a week and a half, like, here's the thing. A week and a half to find the plugin, and then maybe 15 minutes to get all of the pins plugged in and figure out how to work the leaflet thing, because, chat, I like to think I am a moderately intelligent person, but when it comes to things like this where I have to go in and edit, like, source code stuff, that is... So many tutorials assume they assume insight and intelligence and knowledge that I do not have. So I do need someone to hold my hand and walk me step through step as if I've never communicated in spoken word or in visual communication ever in my life. Like, I need the babiest of baby steps, because the tutorials I watched were all like, okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go into, you know, you're gonna go into this, and then you're gonna download the app, and then you're gonna do this and this, and you know what, I'm gonna skip these 5 steps that all of you already know, and if you don't already know, then go watch these 7 other tutorials I made. It's like, no! Put them all in one! Put it all in one location, please! Chat, the only reason I got this to work was by accident. Hi, Sky Phantom, how's it going? So that's the only reason I was able to figure out how to get it to work, because I stumbled. There was about, like, 5 different iterations of me copying and pasting things. There is, there's a pretty notable, like a TTRPG channel on YouTube that does, like, Obsidian tutorials on how to use it for, like, campaign stuff and all of that. So I read that, and I tried the, you know, the little code that they had on there. Didn't work, didn't pop up, and it wasn't until I just randomly deleted stuff that it ended up working at all. Mystique, yeah, here's the thing. It's not even complete. Because I know that there's a lot of stuff missing. Now, I'm wondering if... I think it would be fun. Would it actually be fun? I think I'm becoming self-aware of how much of a fucking dork I am. I think it'd be fun to, you know, like, really get into the nitty-gritty and slap down pins for, like, you know, like, Jetsam stuff where the cameras were located. But I think I might want to get a different map that's a little more high-res. Because here's the thing. There is... one second here. I can show you... do I have it on... La 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 la... Is it on this one? No. Maybe. Actually, 1 second, chat. Because I got, like, the super fucking high-res map, but it is so... like, it is so ridiculous in the detail that I think it's too detailed to use. Like, I legitimately think it is too detailed to use. Like, look at that. It's too detailed, and also it doesn't factor in all of the, like, bespoke stuff that NoPixel has done. Which is pretty fucking cool, right? Like, do not get me wrong, it's cool as shit, but there's definitely, like, you know, this is a whole park, like, MRPD is different, all of that. Yeah, it's a lot of detail. It's, you know, the GTA 5 modding community, they're highly detailed, high-res maps, but they don't have, like, a good, like, high-res map in the regular-ass, you know, rinky-dinky, just street view stuff. House of Corv, yeah, it's real high res. Honestly, for those of you who want to see it for yourselves, I'm just gonna drop it in the Discord because why not? Dee. Ba-bam. What? It exceeds the size limit. Shut the. Never mind. We'll do this later. I'm sorry about the headache, Sky Phantom. I hope it goes away soon. Anyways, chat, that's what my dink-donking accomplished. It took a little bit, and there's definitely, like, there are more capabilities that Obsidian Leaflet has that I just simply haven't even begun to scratch the surface of, but this is like a bare minimum beginning. This specific, I'm wondering if I want to change that pin, but it is a Wolves International thing, so I think we'll keep it as is. This section right here is really interesting. And then, of course, there's this, so there's got to be more going on here. And then, and it's kind of like driving me a little crazy that Echelon is somewhere here on Didion Drive, which is like right behind where all of this shit is. Yeah, Hearts Only Sora, and yeah, you have the ability to even just like do that stuff. Which I'll have to update that because I don't. In all of the pictures we've taken, a proper pic of the Liquid Library is not something that we have in our library, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm trying to see if there's ways to export it. I think it's one of those things where my knowledge limits are very much coming into play here. But yeah, it'll, depending on what kind of rabbit hole we go down in regards to Eliza doing investigative stuff, this could be a useful tool coming up, because like even in the map here, you can only do so many pins before they start disappearing. So I think, what do you got? You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so you can only do 10. Ooh, okay, Insectoid. That is something I'm gonna have to learn about, because I played around with, okay, bringing this out one last time, because I know if I keep this out, I'll spiral. So I was playing around with having different custom, like little pings, like having the next construction sign and whatnot, but it just ended up looking too, messy, so I'll have to either go in and like edit a nice, you know, transparent PNG we can use if we really wanted to get fancy like that. And also just the pins are a little easier for me to visualize overall, I'll be honest. But yeah, the ability to basically like really go down the rabbit hole of like different ways to like label it and have it pop up is pretty neat. Yeah, here's the thing. This is from a mixture of when Eliza, Aaron, and Mikey Stargo were going down a huge fucking rabbit hole back in July. Like, that's the thing, chat. A lot of this is from July, so some of this is probably out of date. And then Eliza snooping around on Friday evening / Saturday morning, because we were up for a while. So, yeah, some interesting developments happening. And then we'll probably have to, we'll have to do a separate Blaine County map. And then I kind of want Eliza to kind of snoop around that, what looks like a mercenary bunker. And we need Eliza to go check and see if those cameras are still there. So that'll be... I'm not sure how I feel about this Christmas adjacent music, chat. You know what? We'll sit in it for a little while longer. We'll sit in it. Okay. Let's check Eliza's phone. Incoming. Oh, it's because it already happened. Okay, so Eliza hasn't gotten any calls in 2 days. Hell yeah. So we're basically invisible. Good shit. I really like the new user interface for this. I don't even know what David was trying to get Eliza to do. Finn! Do you mind if I spoke with you about Tad at some point soon? We talked to Jordan. We saw... Ooh. Damn. I like the way that these pop up. That's pretty sick. And then that's the Christmas song that they've been working on. Okay. Easy. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. I am curious as to how this will affect, ooh, why is my... Okay, are we good? Okay, cool. Sometimes when we go into map, whenever I go right, my mouse goes out of the screen. It's so trippy. All right, chat. We need to... want to get our camera thing. We did... I was gonna have Eliza do like a cinematic opening somewhere else, but there were literally like 4 people standing around here, so we did that awkward thing where we just like barely popped out and then went oop and back inside because I wasn't ready. Wait, Ghosty Killer, really? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, is that just... That's nuts! Oh, no. You. Oh, that's a game changer. Incredible work. Truly fucking phenomenal. Alright, Powerpuff Girls Color Stage is doing its thing. Ooh, we should talk to... Yarly Yones. Oh, that's right, I can't just click on it. I have to actually... Unless Yarly Jones is not around. Oop, can I take on my, oh, okay, there we go. Alright. Message. Yes. Good even. How do we say this? Wait, it's her birthday today? Fuck yeah. Well, happy birthday. Wait, like the character's birthday or TJ's birthday? Oh, it's TJ's birthday? Well, fuck yeah. How do we let CJ know that we have an update?
Well, hello there, Regent.
Ah, hello and good day unto you. I hope you are well.
Yep. Just making sure Ratatouille's all good for the evening.
Indeed. Well, I am quite excited to slake my thirst and hunger. It does smell incredible.
I'm very glad to. Please, take what you need.
Of course.
And if you need anything at all, I'll be here.
Ah, perfect. I appreciate it. Okay, might have to go around. And that's okay. There we go. That's what we were looking for.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, honestly, gotta get, you know what, we gotta ramp it up with the cryptic Kiflamisms. Speaking of cryptic Kiflamisms, it doesn't look like anyone's paying attention to what Eliza's doing, so we're gonna go and be naughty. It's the start of the day, we're just gonna, you know, start the day off by fucking doing whatever we want. I think this one is ours. Yes. No. Hello, CJ. I have been keeping an eye on Rooster's Rest. I was wondering maybe if Denzel is maybe in one of the buildings nearby Rooster's Rest. You know Denzel Williams, who was kidnapped by the Faceless in Liberty City? Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. They were trying to do to him what they were trying to do to Lang. Yup, that's right. Ness trying to buy up the Rooster's Rest building. Oh, you know the basement that you don't want anyone near at all, that you're really cagey about? Yeah. I'm thinking that the Faceless are buying up real estate nearby so that they can gain access to it. Yep, uh-huh. Dumb. Hey, CJ, CJ, hey CJ, he's CJ. You know that secret thing that Lang wants us to keep under wraps? Yeah. You know the way that he basically built up New Babylon as a reason to protect his family heirlooms? Yeah. Why couldn't he do that at Rooster's Rest? Which has apparently been in his family for decades and shit. Is it because he knows about the real estate issues that are happening by virtue of the Faceless and Wolves International and Nest and all of those guys? Anyways, just asking. Just so dumb. Yeah, I've been joking about making a cousin or something for Chistanisberg Andersonus Bergensen. Just to goof around and mess with Wizard. Your dead wife? What about my dead wife? This is discreet enough, right? Well, there is a camera pointing directly at us. Okay. Aw, really? Thank you, House of Corv. That's so nice. Yeah, it's Marcia's one of those characters where either the switch in my brain is flipped on and I'm like, yeah, I know what to do with this character, or the switch is flipped off and I'm like, I got nothing. Oh wait, 1 second, chat. Hold on, we're just gonna do this real quick. Actually, this might be, this is the one. All right, I hope. Okay. Still there. Oh, wrong. Force a habit. Okay. All right, chat, I've gotta go and take care of something really quick. I'll be right back. Also, hi, Spot! Now here's the thing, is anything gonna happen? Probably not. But also here's a question, what if something does? How much can we zoom? Okay. That's as much as we can zoom, and there's a tree obscuring some things, but it's not the end of the world. Chat, snooping around on Friday, that was terrifying. We're spying. I keep forgetting to call him.
Hey, Eliza, I'm on a dating show right now. What's up?
Oh, I just saw I had a missed call from you, but I shall let you go. Best of
Hey,
luck.
Eliza, hello?
Oh, yes?
Hello?
Oh. I think it's because we're using the camera. I do believe my perception is up. Show. Got a dating show. Easy. Is there anyone else that... Because there was Pred, there, we talked to Tad. Honestly, I'm kind of interested in the tea with David a little bit. Months ago. Wait, did the other text not send? Is it because I sent it too quickly in succession? Hey man, sometimes I'm just kind of dumb. You know, chat, sometimes I'm just kind of dumb. Here, we'll give a call to David. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else we need to... Okay. Lolly, we texted back. Aaron, we texted. Rhoda, yeah, Jordan, we've talked to. Sean, we've talked to. Frank. He's usually the one that calls us first. Actually, Frank usually isn't around on Sundays, is he? think that's just about... Dang, we don't have a lot of people we gotta... Oh, Josh! How could I forget? Jeepers. Okay, there we go. Nice. I'm trying to remember. I think their whole thing is that... Did I not respond to any... Okay, never mind. I was about to say, did I fucking not respond? What? Is he telling Eliza to shut up? I wish this cow suit had udders. I want to be able to put snacks and knives into a little udder pouch. Wendy, the icon that you are. Okay, we have, we can go and take a turnabout, because it's not like anyone's gonna search Eliza for fucking remote device monitor thing. So I think we'll go do a quick turnabout in New Babylon, and then chat. I think it's gonna be one of those days. Chat, it's gonna be one of those days, I do think. Also, is that a... Ooh, look at that. That's so sleek. Damn. Okay. So Thanksgiving happened, and then the devs decided to feed us all. It's just one of those days. Incredible. Prom night. Prom night. Oh, wait, did we? Wait, we never actually sent that picture. Hold on. Hold on, shit. I like how they're interviewing for prom king and queen. Uh-oh. Surely that's not anything we have to worry about, right? Hey, 1-800, the chicken is burning! Hello, how's it going? Chat, I'm an EP guy, and honestly, chat, I think chat, should we do Google Maps car RP today? I'm thinking about doing Google Maps car RP today. Chat, I'm thinking about doing some Google Maps car RP. Ooh, shit ain't loading. That's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess it is. Here, we're just gonna... What we are gonna do is this. I'm debating. We could have Eliza drive around in, you know, her usual garb. But the more I think about it, probably not the best idea. And we'll go on the other side and get some more stuff. Can you show me the Wolf's International rental sign? Buenissimo! Where are we going? To find terrorist organizations! Where are we going? To locate terrorist organizations! Where are we going? We've arrived! Gracias! Muchas gracias! First, we go through the range. Then, we go over the shame pits. Then, we pass out from dehydration. So where do we go first? I'm busy, I think. Nowhere near where I thought I was going. Marduk, no shooting! Neat Squire, it is incredibly impressive. Ah! It's so sleek! Look at this shit. I mean, come on, look at this. Now, is there going to be a new level of me having to be hyper aware of how ADHD affects my daily life and just the lack of object permanence sometimes, yeah. But this is also incredibly helpful, especially, you know, if a character isn't around, you can be like, oh, these are the characters that we're trying to reach out. Interesting. It looks so sleek. I really dig it. The devs ate! I'm not nearly intelligent enough in regards to coding to really understand the full scope of how cool it is, but for my plebeian brain, for my limited scope, I like how it has the, I don't know what else to call it. It kind of has the, like, NoPixel, like sleek branding a little bit. I don't know what else to call it. Like, it's very cohesive with the rest of, like, what I would describe as, like, the NoPixel look right now. If that makes sense. Prompts are lame anyway, so I'm glad. God ye good even, New Babylon, 'tis I, Eliza, your forever servant in the position of regent. I am here for you if you need anything of me. Do not hesitate to ask. I will be doing a rigorous and thankless study, tallying all of the cormorants in the area. And as important as this work is, what you need shall always come first. I thank you all. Okay, it doesn't sound like anyone's around, so we're just gonna... Google Maps RP. Chat, let's do some Google Maps RP. And we can build this thing together. La, 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 la. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Should probably definitely change Eliza's fit, but I think we're chilling right now. Meet Squire? Oh. I think it's a mixture for Eliza. Either weekends are her freaking out and spiraling about things, or kind of like today, it's the I feel it. I feel God in the walls of this Chili's. How come Eliza can break the codex with no repercussions? Decoy, that's a great question. I mean, one could argue, like if we really wanted to get into the nitty gritty of it, right?
Hello?
Ah, I was wondering when someone would catch me. Hello and good day, Dev.
That looks kind of trippy.
I've been walking around for about 5 minutes. Dressed exactly like this.
Well, you've been caught.
Incredible. How are you on this day, Dev?
Not too bad. Just kind of like finishing up Fiona's car, but also gonna take a look at what Sab's doing for the games and whatnot.
Incredible. I am very excited to see what developments have come.
Yeah, Artemis, I think, is helping them out. There's a crazy tall ass tower over there right now.
Really? I'll have
Oh,
to take
yeah.
a proper look.
Probably not in that.
Oh, most certainly not in this. Most certainly not.
It was actually kind of surprising how well you blended in there.
I know usually it is not my lot to do security tests, but I'll have to say today I was very curious.
Yeah, especially since not too many people have been awake today, so.
Exactly. I was wondering if it was a bit of a, I don't know what to call it, sunk cost fallacy in walking about, wondering if I'd be caught like this.
But at the same time, you're the Regents, so stuff like that definitely is up to your purview, so.
Indeed. Well, I suppose it has been successful. I will be changing back into my garb. Is there anything I can get or do for you right now?
Nah, I was actually about to ask you that.
Indeed. Honestly, keep up the excellent work. I know that you are very industrious and help with fixing a lot of things around here.
I try to be.
Indeed. Well, I shall be about, and I think, I know I passed by JJ a little earlier, not wearing this, of course, so I know that the, Ratatouille is being well stocked, so I'll try to keep an eye on that.
Got you.
Indeed. Well, I shall, go and change back into my proper vestments. Okay, so with that said, Decoy. With that said, if we want to get really into it, right? Right? Leave all material possessions, modern addictions, and old quarrels behind me. Okay, so Eliza's not exactly following that. I shall be impeccable with my word and actions. Okay, Eliza did break that. I shall wear my vestments with pride and decorum. No, you know, Eliza kind of did break that. I shall be proactive and dedicate my time to bettering and building New Babylon. I mean, Eliza's, you know, technically doing this. I shall only take what is needed and waste not, for Mardik provides. Eliza does a pretty good job of that, right? All of that. Alright, I will depend and rely only on New Babylon and our people for all things. I will respect and uphold the traditions of New Babylon. I shall not commit nor conspire to commit any harm towards any Babylonian institution or New Babylon itself. I shall not commit nor conspire to commit any harm or injury to any Babylonian. I will respect the leadership and order of New Babylon. I will act with integrity towards New Babylon and our fellow Babylonians. Like, Eliza kinda... Like, by virtue of Eliza changing her clothes and going somewhere, not necessarily breaking the codex, but one could argue that Eliza has broken just about every rule in the codex over the past couple of weeks, so Decoy, that is a pretty good question. All right, we'll probably have to wait a little bit to do Babylonian Google Street View. View? Hello? View. I know how words work. Yeah. Yep, sure.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Are you kidding me? You
When
agree with everything I just stated?
No.
Of course you do.
That's why what?
Of course you agree with everything.
No. I don't 100. Here's the thing. It's a conditional thing.
You
right?
don't even like prom?
I've never
The
been
concept.
to prom. So I wouldn't know. I only know
Really?
it from like television shows.
Yeah, me too.
You've
Me
never
too.
been to prom?
Yeah. Never. Yep, only seen it in the old movies.
I dropped
And what
out
about
of high
Christmas
school.
in general? You know,
Christmas
I
in
mean,
general?
I mean, your opinion, you know?
Right, you know, it's pretty good.
It's kind of like a family.
Yeah,
You know,
togetherness, and you know.
It's not like summer where people go wild, you know, and let loose.
is-
So,
yeah,
you know, Christmas is more, you know, for the family, you know, spending time with loved ones. Yeah.
Yeah, more, you know, more cozy, more.
Prom's along
Intimate.
those lines. You know, it's a sort of ritual of romance, you know, mostly for young budding loves, you know, or the image facade of it, you know. Yeah.
So you don't like prom, is what I'm hearing.
I mean,
I think,
I've
yeah, it
stated
sounds like fun.
how I feel about it. I mean, how do you feel about it?
How do I feel about it? Well, I've never been, but I imagine it's like anything where it's it can either be a lot of fun or it can be a little bit of a letdown, but still a little fun.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice, right? That's
It's
nice to go to.
The pageantry of it all, I think, is something
Right.
that is.
You know, pageantry. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's the opulence, the fine gowns, the well-tailored suits, the dancing, the waltzing,
The waltz thing.
the variety of different dance styles. I would even go as far to say.
Yeah.
I know from the popular culture films I have seen of the
Yep.
80s, 90s, and today.
I assume they don't all gather around and sort of do a staged dance.
Like
You know,
those
where
line
everybody
dances.
dances. Yeah, like Footloose. You know, I'm sure that custom is maybe a little bit lost, but still a little bit more of the same charm.
Well, I understand it probably something along the lines of the Cupid Shuffle.
Yeah. Lame. Right?
That sounds like fun, but if you think it's lame.
Really? You think it's fun?
It looks like it's probably fun. Looks like it would be enjoyable.
Yeah. So much so you even said that I could be prom king. What an honor.
I
But,
think
you know,
so. You've got the charm.
I'm not that heavy into sports. You know,
You don't
it's
have to be into sports. Like I know it's
Well,
usually high
it's
school,
it's
quarterback.
always the, you know, player that they want on the squad, you know. It's just it's complicated, you know. But
Yeah,
that's
there's
interesting.
politics with it, yeah.
That's interesting, your position on it, you know.
You know, I
Given
think
your
you
decision.
have my decision to issue, modern amenities.
What's that?
You know,
Monitor amenities? What does that mean?
modern amenities. I did not enunciate at all. Modern comforts. Like living in a house. Going to fast food restaurants. Driving cars that don't blow up on you. Factory farms. Oh. Can I say kind of miss? I kind of miss the benefits of factory farms.
Factory farms. Yeah.
Just mass production of food.
Mass production of food. Yeah, that would make things a whole lot simpler for you.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Even
And
though,
that's
funnily
what you
enough,
miss.
I haven't been
Yeah.
passing out as much, so maybe it's maybe it's just an old, So I think
About
I need
time,
it, but I don't. See, I have developed an addiction to water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't need it. It's clearly I've been able to almost 5 months now. Isn't that crazy?
Of course. I mean, people don't need those
Yeah.
certain indulgences.
Yeah. Technology made by
But
uncompensated labor.
yeah, because that's the big
Snacks.
yeah.
Fast fashion?
Yeah.
But you wouldn't understand. You're too classy for that. You wouldn't understand the needs and desires of a bogan adjacent redneck from Vice City.
Right. You'd think.
I would think. I mean, you're refined
Not enough.
film producer and director.
Well,
Tailored
not yet.
suits, caviar, champagne, Maseratis.
Maserati. Not a. Don't like it.
I'm leaning heavily into stereotypes today.
Right. Yeah.
I'm trying out a new thing, and I don't know if I like it.
Not enough. Yeah. And you're thinking, not enough.
No.
Not really.
No. Balance in all things, actually. It's even though, I like the life that I'm living right now. I like it. But
Right, yeah.
I will
Good.
say overall, I like it.
Good.
It's nice, factory farms, fast fashion, planned obsolescence for every
Right,
technology I
right.
purchase. I don't care about that.
Who?
I feel very,
To the
very
wind.
fulfilled. But there's, there are some things missing.
Right.
There are some things missing that, could,
And
use
do
more of.
you miss them?
Do I? That's the question, right? Do I, or do I just
Right.
miss the person that I thought I was?
And a conclusion?
Nostalgia, rose-colored glasses, all of that. I don't need that.
Right.
I'm happy right now.
Good. Good.
Except that, there's a couple of things that would probably spruce it up quite a bit, but you probably don't want to hear about that.
I do. What would make it
But
better?
I don't want to bore you. I mean, you're a big-time movie producer. These
Not yet.
sort of things are, you are.
In the works.
Well, you
know,
are
soon
what
as-
you will be. I know what you are.
If that were only so.
I know what you are. I see
Oh, yes, you know me. Yeah. Just like I know you. You know me so well. picking up on that?
I didn't think there was any subtext in that until what you said just now.
Oh, yeah, maybe you're just not thinking. You know, that thing that we
That
do.
thing
What is the matter with you?
Me?
Have you ever thought, just for a second, that I want to take my wife to prom? Of course I like prom, Eliza. Of course I like prom. It's me here. You think if I ever had, I've never been to prom. If I ever had the opportunity to bring a wonderful woman to prom, you don't think I would? I'm devastated
Daniel,
that you can't go.
I would
Christmas?
100% I was bantering with you.
We're talking about Christmas here, and now I am worried because I don't know if I'm going to be able to spend Christmas with my wife.
Will you?
Because she won't even consider going to a prom.
I was bantering with you. I thought, you know,
You
maybe
weren't considering. I knew exactly, with the tone of your voice and the tone of the text, I read between the lines.
I was saying there was something missing, and I was building towards going
probably
to a
more of your
dance with
troubles,
my
and
husband.
I'm dealing with this, I'm dealing with that, all this pressures up and down, and this is, and you didn't even consider when I sent that to you. And maybe I wanted to take you to prom. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's not like I haven't seen you in months.
Oh, my ass
Months.
in a champagne glass. I would love to go with you.
Permission? Do you even have it?
I don't need permission. I give myself permission.
Really?
Yes.
Here's me thinking this whole time that someone needs permission to do certain things these days.
Where are you getting this idea? Here's the thing,
This
Daniel.
idea?
I'm unchained.
Unchained.
I do what I want.
Right.
You want to know what I want?
What do you want?
By the grand ordainment of craft, and the will that has been granted unto me by my station, I want to go to prom with my husband and enjoy a nice, lovely, traditional Christmas.
Wouldn't that be nice? Just for Christmas.
I mean, that would be nice.
Sort of celebrate the holiday.
The holiday, the New Year. You ever shared a New Year's wish with someone at midnight?
No. Not one that really mattered. Not at
I
all.
would like to do that.
Oh, would you? Because guess what? So would I.
I would love to.
Too bad there's blockades in the way. Roadblocks. Checkpoints.
And?
You know, to my knowledge, I mean, I've been trying to throw that bait for a while now. With the comedy nights, the fight nights, nothing. And just for a moment there, and I know if I didn't bring up a fuss, that prom would have been swept under the carpet. Dawned on me, Eliza. Listen, I don't think here. It's almost Christmas. I haven't physically seen you in months.
Well, where
No
are
prom.
you right
We've
now?
always wanted to go to prom, and now prom's around the corner. It just feels like it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna make it happen. You know, Daniel, I am remorseful.
It took you from me.
I'm here, baby, I'm here.
You away. They stole you away. And I thought all this time,
here. I'm on the phone with you.
I'm the tyrant. I'm the one that puts them in the castle. I put them up there and lock away the key and put a fire-breathing dragon to guard it. But now I'm starting to see that it already happened. I didn't think I'd realize too. I thought I was okay with it. I thought I was okay with the certain situation. I saw the prom and I crumbled. I faltered. I failed. I crumbled. Start thinking about it, and then I see these hot shot, cool guys riding around their fancy sports cars. And let me tell you something. The tax on those things, don't even get me started. But then
It's gotta be obscene.
hops out, you know, as some of the our fine manner individuals would say, the bird. Out hops the bird. Out of the side. And I say to myself, huh. You know, that's nice. I can't even get her to a comedy club. I mean,
You're right. Yeah,
let me ask you something. You really think that I was gonna go to some sort of interview, do an interview, see if I can get prom queen, and then go alone?
It's just saying that you could win it quite readily if you wanted to. I wasn't trying to imply that you should do it.
To be honest, I can't. That's the problem. Problem is, I can be as charismatic as Timbuktu. At the same time, I don't really like most people all that much. I can be very discouraged in other people's company. You know that. You know who would have been a shoo-in for a prom queen? Someone who is just a people person whatsoever.
Sunny Savannah.
Oh, a little closer to home. And funny enough, I thought to myself, that's a prom queen. You pick in that place, and I tell you, I guarantee every single person knows you and likes you. Almost like an insult.
I'm a cannibal, but
Oh yeah, and yet they would still forgive you. I've never once, in all of my life, ever alluded, joked, or indulged in human meat. You know what Ray Romanoff said to me the other day? Do I eat people? What left field did that come from? You know what I'm saying?
well, he's not the brightest bulb in the greenhouse, so.
Despite that, that's where we are, Eliza.
We're cannibals?
Obviously, we're cannibals. I'm saying that's where we are. That's the position we're in. Were you even listening to me?
I was listening. I was trying to make a joke. I'm sorry. You know me, sometimes I try to make a joke and it falls flat. That's why I probably should have gone to comedy night. Could have been a thing or two I could have learned.
Yeah. Timing. You know what's bad timing? Trying to make a joke in between your husband expressing his feelings.
That is... Daniel, sorry, you're right. You're right. It's the way that people see us, but they don't fucking matter, do they?
Yeah. Of course it doesn't. You know what does? Moments. Watch this movie. It's a relatively new movie. It's good. Not an indie, but it's sort of low budget. But when I say low budget, I'm saying like a max $5 million. So low budget-y. You know, it's like got a good couple of actors, and it's called The Long Walk. It's relatively new. You know, based on a Stephen King book. You ever hear of it?
Yeah, I think I heard about it.
I tell you, I watched it, and I alone. I was just sitting watching it, and there was a very great camaraderie between the two men. They became brothers in the end, though they're not related, but you get the idea. And he said, you just got to keep walking. and we're not going to wait for this or wait for that. We're just going to, experience moments together. And we just got to wait for the next moment. That stuck with me. I was just like, yeah, I suppose that's what life is. Going until the next moment, whether it be marriage, a child, a death, they would pass a cow in the road when they were walking, over like 200 miles, and they'd say, well, there's a cow. That's a moment. Remember when we saw that cow? Think about the memories. Just to get through the day. And you know what? I don't have those moments. I haven't had them for a while. We're not living life if we don't have moments. You have moments. That's for damn sure. You've been dealing with your moments. I have moments. I have my career moments. My career's taking a little bit of an increase here. I got things moving, stuff like that. But those moments aren't together, Eliza. We're not having moments.
You're right.
Doesn't that make you upset? That made me upset.
It does make me upset. It's part of why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I want to have those moments with you, but I'm realizing now that I haven't had a balance.
I was going to kidnap you.
What?
I thought about it. After everything, with the business and everything going good, and my expungement and everything, I'm as clean as a whistle. I'm doing things good. Things are moving. But then I was sitting there thinking, I was talking to a few guys, a few connected individuals, I was going to get them to act. And then I said to myself, what if I accompany these gentlemen, hire them to kidnap my wife? So I can experience her company again for a while. I was going to go to extensive measures here.
That's actually really romantic.
Really?
You would go out of your way to risk your expungement to kidnap me?
Risk my expungement. What about the fact that your colleagues?
Yeah, they would not take kindly to that.
Yeah. I'd say that's a bigger factor than a charge.
Honestly, yeah, that is a bigger factor. Yeah, no, you would risk
You know?
that for me.
The way we lump each other into things like that, with anything Edgar does, I fully support and, follow orders just like they did in 1940. Anyway, but you get the idea, right? And I should do the same to you. Lump you in.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Don't take this the wrong way, and I want this to sound tragic and not creepy. It's the last time we've hugged. Months.
Oh gosh.
That ain't right.
Like five months?
It's torturing me, but I respect it. I respect the decision that I made to leave. And I respect the decision that they want to, torch me if I come in a 20-yard vicinity of the place. But god damn it, it hasn't affected me until I realized that I haven't hugged my wife. I can't take her to comedy nights. I can't take her to prom.
You can. I want to go. I want to go to ask me to prom.
Oh, please.
Do it.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, okay. I can't say yes if you don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm not going to invite you to prom because normally that thing's done in person. You don't think Booby Callahan, quarterback from Old State, calls up Becky and say, hey, Becky, you want to go to prom? Click. No, he goes to the door, knocks on the door, maybe even asks the father permission. I don't know what sort of movie we're in, but we're there already. And then he asks her in person. Maybe takes her hand. I don't know how old-fashioned he is. That's the way it's done. But we don't have that moment, do we? We're not having the privilege to have these moments. I think that's the real tragedy. When you really think about it, and I've been thinking about it, and I've been spiraling a little bit, it's not the ramifications of actions.
Like you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So I got upset about it. I just wanted to see if you would pick up on it, but you know what? You got jokes, huh? What do you miss joke now? Miss Jokey?
Bantering. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to keep things, giving things a little bit of levity.
Yes, light.
Because I've been spending too
Lighthearted.
much time. Yeah, but the joyful, holiday spirit, lighthearted.
Because you're so joyful.
Yeah.
And you
holly
never
jolly.
have a problem to tell me, huh?
I was trying to switch it up. Because I do
Yeah.
nothing but tell you my problems.
Yes. Switch it up, Scottie Pippen. Switch it up.
What? Where is this energy?
Yeah.
I was trying to. You know what?
You know where this energy is coming from. I just explained it.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
alright,
were
already
you
explained
listening?
it. I did.
Were
I
you
did
listening, or were you
listen.
trying to crack a wise? Huh? Maybe you're trying to crack a wise.
Well, because you're so smart, I have to crack a wise. What am I gonna do? Crack a dumb?
You should try it from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah. Try cracking a
Alright,
dumb
yeah, you know what,
from
maybe
once
I
in a
will.
while,
Maybe
huh?
I will crack a dumb. I felt bad because I feel like I've been nothing but just depressing on all of our phone calls. I feel bad because you're a very supportive and wonderful husband.
No, they weren't depressing. They were never depressing. They were quite nice. They were warm. They were welcoming.
Nice
You
and
know,
warm
they,
with
they
me
were
crying on the phone. I have problems. That's not
nice.
fun.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
not
nice to have
joyful.
conversations. But today is not one of those.
I am enjoying this conversation, actually.
Sure you are, but I'm upset, and I wanted to and I wanted to tell you why. And you know what?
You're right.
So what? I'm a man.
Yeah.
These days, we're allowed to have them. And we're allowed to express them.
Yeah, you're allowed.
So what?
Listen, knowing my husband is unhappy makes me unhappy. I don't take joy.
It's a cold month. That's what it is. It's a cold month. The chill in the air.
Yeah. You been dressing warm? Wearing gloves? Jacket? Scarf? Hat? Earmuffs?
Yeah, all of the above.
Okay.
Can the same be said for you?
Yeah, yes. I'm
Don't. First of all, don't take that tone.
What tone?
Because they don't have food. Forgive me if I didn't think they had scarves.
I ate today.
Right, and you're not the one that passes out and starves. And don't throw that back on me. That was a one-time thing. Don't throw that back on me. That was a one-time thing. Senior Buns was closed. But am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Well, I'm
Am I
not
wrong?
saying you're wrong.
I don't think I'm wrong.
I don't
Definitely
think you're
not
wrong.
You think I'm wrong? No,
I
I don't
wasn't
think
saying
I'm
you're wrong. I'm just saying that's rich.
That's rich. What? Coming from?
Yeah, coming from you.
Okay. Yeah. You. Next time, finish it. Okay. If you're gonna shoot somebody, shoot them twice. You know.
You know what? I figured you would get what I was inferring in my speech. The subtext. Yeah, you like that? How's that taste?
Does it taste? I'm not. Spit it out. I'm not swallowing.
Wow.
So I don't want to taste it. I don't want to be. I don't want that to have to be the pill I have to swallow.
I'm not expecting you to. Hey, listen. Hey. I'm not gonna tell you what medicine to take. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying.
Unfortunately, you are. You are my general practitioner. You are my GP. Unfortunately, you are my doctor. And guess what? We signed a contract, matrimony. You're the prescription. But guess what? I haven't been taking my medication. Hence why we're here. Hence why we're having this conversation.
Dude, Smokey's too fucking good. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna lose my license. But I'm not gonna let that happen.
Why would you say something like that? Why would you even think about saying something like that?
What? Say something like what?
Because you know that can be interpreted in 20 different ways. Why would you even say something about your license?
I'm not losing my license. Guess what? Even if I did, I would continue practicing. Regardless of what euphemism that represents.
You know what it kind of represents? It sounds like even if there was a divorce, we'd still be together. What does that mean? That doesn't even make sense.
Not even infer. That is not what I'm saying. I'm in danger of losing my license because I haven't been practicing.
You've been, pardon the pun, phoning it in. This season, you've been phoning it in. You're off your game, Jordan. Yeah.
Wow. You're not wrong.
Not my fault you decided to fuck off and play baseball.
Well, okay. You know, it's something I'm passionate about.
Oh, yeah. That's for damn sure. You're real passionate about it.
I may not be good at it, but I'm passionate.
That's why I support it. I supported him. Even when he played golf. And you know that means I do the same for you. And I love golf. But Michael Jordan playing golf?
I'm nowhere close to being the caliber of Michael Jordan. I think you and I both know that.
In my eyes, dear, that's impossible.
I'll be honest, I'm trying to think of a better equivalent. But I would...
It's not about the equivalent. Answer the damn question. What are we gonna do about this situation, Eliza?
Okay.
Are you gonna actually? Are you gonna acknowledge my feelings?
I have been acknowledging your feelings this whole time. I was about to ask if you wanted to go on a date.
You were cracking wise.
Okay, I'm sorry. What? I can't have some banter with a handsome man? With a handsome, witty man? I can't banter? I can't banter with my husband?
Really? Oh, today you're free.
Yes.
Right. Today you're free. After I yelled and complained and annoyed you over the phone today. Oh, geez, I better do something to shut this guy up. You know? Yeah, I guess I'm free. Jeez, I gotta give him his.
Not what I said. That is.
I give you 15 minutes on the phone. You give me 5 minutes, in person. Oh my privilege!
Okay,
how could I be, gifted such a thing? Is this maybe Daniel? We've already seen each other. It's all right. We already went on that date. Maybe we can skip prom. Maybe just teeing up a nice little excuse.
You are slander, libel, rumors. I never said any of those things. I was fully prepared to say yes to going to prom with you, had you asked. But instead, you decided to do this dropping a truth bomb on me, which you're right. You're correct. I have been negligent. That doesn't mean I don't care. If my pretty princess wants to go to prom, I'll take her to prom.
Maybe the pretty princess wants to go to prom. Maybe it's a fucking prom where people go and they wear tiaras and they wear fucking crowns.
Yeah.
And you think for one moment I wouldn't want to go to that?
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking
With you?
wouldn't. I was bantering earlier. That's what I was doing. Cause I knew you wanted to go, and I also wanted to go.
Right between the lines.
I did read between the lines.
Oh, I love those fucking situations. You know, I wouldn't have enjoyed myself as much at a comedy night. I wouldn't have enjoyed myself as much as a fight night. But you know, when there's an occasion to dress up and look pretty in front of people and make them jealous, you know, for one moment I grab it with both hands. But you
finish it. Finish the thought. Say it.
You're wrapped up in that distant island. It might as well be island. In the middle of nowhere, secluded and cut off from the rest of the world.
I'm not cut off.
And the sad part is that you're not cut off. But Jesus Christ, why does it feel that way?
You know what? You're right. I get stuck in these loops. Try to go a rut into the ground. You're not wrong.
Do you know what it looked like? Do you know how embarrassing it was for me to go to the Nil Unicorn?
Alone?
Yeah.
But that's why I wanted to go with.
That's the point. I wanted to go with you too. It's far better because then it's sort of a combined effort. You know what I mean? It's not as sleazy as it was. No. You'd a guy like me walking into a strip club, having a little interview with a stripper, all by his lonesome. You know what that looks like? And then to have a cop come in and take a picture. You know how sleazy I felt? That's another example. I said to myself, Jesus, you know, it would have been better if I had her by my side because guess what? It looks a whole lot better. You know what they don't tell you?
What?
You'll get a couple of people at the bar. You'll get the usual. Get the guys, you know, kind of look for a special someone, you know, kind of pick up. And you might get the couple from across the way, and you know their intentions. Here's the sad part. They got a better chance. And don't me.
No.
'Cause I'm right on this.
No, you're right. I wasn't saying that in reaction to you. I was just saying that in reaction to my
Yeah.
bad driving.
Excuses. But let me tell you something. That couple, they get the other person at the end of the night. Go figure, huh? Because they're just so charismatic. You know what the guy does? He goes home alone. Enough's enough. You know? I've been the supportive husband long enough. For Christ's sake, I was called a cuck.
But you're
I
not
told
even
someone
a
about
cuck.
my collection. I know I'm not. And I told someone about my collection of mugs, and I was called a house husband. And you know what? So what if I go to yoga? And most of the women there are middle-aged women. So what? So what if we have like a little club and we grab matcha after our yoga. It's good for the circulation.
It simply is. Some people who knock on you for being a husband or a house husband, notably, are not only deeply uncomfortable with their masculinity, they just don't understand what, they just don't have what it takes, you know what I mean?
Clearly, I don't either.
No, you do. You very much do.
Right, yeah.
I wouldn't yank your chain. I wouldn't blow rainbows up your butt.
You know, you can shower me with all the compliments you want, but you know the way it looks. You know how it looks. You know how it is. It's not easy.
It's not. No, I will agree. It very much is not easy, but I mean, come on. It's a little difficult for people to pull off being a house husband, and I gotta say, you wear it pretty well.
There's nobody that knows kitchen countertops better than me. The gradient, the granite. I mean, you know, it's a fine line. Okay, most people are, you know, I know what people do. But, you know, sometimes I want to indulge.
And you should be allowed to.
Yeah.
You should be free to.
I wish.
Are you saying it's my fault you can't indulge?
I'm not saying that it's not.
What, indulge in company or indulge in the fine talents of the dancers at the Vanilla Unicorn? Which I don't think there's anything wrong with.
I think both.
Unless you
both
develop
scenarios
a
I would
tighter
like to indulge in.
emotional or social bond with them, then we'll have a fucking problem.
Both can be considered. Both I would like to indulge, but both
What the
benefit
emotional partnership of a lady dancer at the Vanilla Unicorn?
Oh, the emotional partnership of my wife. W-I-F-E. It's just, you know, it's that thing. It's, you know.
No, what is it? Never
It's the fact
heard
that
of
I would like to indulge in these things, strippers and yada yada, with my wife.
Well, I would like to be there with my husband to do such.
Listen, I'm not controlling. I'm not like
not.
what these other people say. I'm not obsessive. I'm not every waking moment. But there's certain things like comedy nights, like fight nights, like prom. And, you know, these things, you know, these things are there for people to indulge with their others. I've been yelling at you for 40 minutes, you know. I really should have only been allowed 15. You know the rules.
No, those are only my rules. You can yell at me for as long as you want.
I think I just, you know, I got this in me that I'm valid in my feelings, and you know, anybody with anybody for the care for another individual would obviously, you know.
Feel remorseful that they're making their husband feel this way? I shouldn't have been making jokes.
Obviously, you know, it would you know, the outcome would unfortunately be that effect on you. But, you know, I'm not here to highlight that. I'm here to highlight that. When's the last time we got milkshakes?
Actually, funnily enough, I'm passing by a certain milkshake joint right now. Just thinking about grabbing a strawberry mixer and an Oreo mixer. I don't know what you're doing right now, but you know, if you're busy doing other things, that is understandable. Of course, you're a busy man. You got projects down the pipeline, a trailer to cut together, talent to organize. You know, you're very much in demand, very busy. So if you got other things going on, and you don't have enough time to come and get a milkshake.
Yeah, obviously. I would love one. And if you're there now,
yeah, I was.
I guess I'll make my way there.
I was just passing by, and it turns out they have a new seasonal one, eggnog. So thinking of getting a sample size of that, just 'cause I'm curious.
Always a sample size. You know how.
Right. You never want to fully commit. Like, you want to try it. Yeah.
You want to try it, but after this, it's not a. It's a 1-sip drink. It's not really a 3-sip.
Yeah, it really is. Just that it's so thick. Honestly, it looks like they're using what is it? Like a custard, like a concrete custard mixer kind of deal. It's
I'd say it would take third sips. Those kind of drinks are third sips. After the third sip, it's like you've had a meal. It's sort of saying to yourself, "Oof, I feel bloated."
Yeah, you feel like you need to eat something salty afterwards, and then it's just compounding. And then you just feel gluttonous afterwards. Carlo, how are you? Oh, it has been far too long. Bellissimo. Besos, besos. Yeah, could I get the usual, please? Mm-hmm. You can throw in a pub cup size of the nog.
He's not Italian. He's Greek. You keep making that mistake.
Yeah, fuck, I keep forgetting. Scusi. Oh, of course.
You keep doing that all the time. It's awkward. I normally I'm there to explain to him. She knows the difference. She just keeps making the same mistake. I make the mistake sometimes.
Oh, of course, I'll wait over here. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. It's just, he always responds when I say, "Oh, bellissimo, bellissimo." It's like,
you know where he grew up. He's sort of it was probably an Italian neighborhood. It's Liberty. You know what I mean? It's the neighborhoods, but he's
there's
he's
not
Greek.
A huge Greek community in Los Santos. That is true. What
No,
Italians?
yeah,
not
that's
many
yeah,
Greeks.
yeah.
Thank you. Many blessings to Athena. All right, thanks.
He's not a Greek god, for Christ. This isn't Percy Jackson. He's Greek. He's not a. What were we gonna say? Say hello to your mother, Medusa, for me? What are you?
Well, Medusa couldn't be his mother, because he would be stoned probably.
I know that. He's also not a Greek god. He's just Greek.
He's just Greek.
Yeah, you should have said, "Yeah, praise the gods." You should have said to him.
Okay. I thought.
Yeah. Praise Zeus.
Wait, isn't Athena one of his daughter's names? I'm trying to justify what I said. It doesn't matter.
Coincidentally, yeah, but that's because he's Greek. But the guy's not. They're. I don't know much about religion, but I don't think the guy's praying to Zeus, to strike people with lightning bolts. I don't think that's been a thing since.
Not like an inappropriate dream.
I don't know. There might be some people. Zeus does rule over the domain of guests, and I suppose as someone that runs a up and Adam adjacent Shake Shack, like everyone that visits is basically a guest. You have to make sure that the people who cross your threshold are well fed, or he'll turn into a goose and.
Well, to be honest, he got identity problems. He sounds like an Italian man, but he's Greek. Is that for us to judge? No, but you know the type.
Yeah, I've seen his bottles of Windex. I know what he's about.
He doesn't correct people.
You know what? I would not blame him if he did. And that is on me. That is on me for being narrow-minded.
Oh, you should see his wife. She's Hispanic, but people keep thinking she's Irish.
Oh.
There.
Oh, you could be both.
Sure, but she's not. But that's what people say. Just like, oh my God, I love your hair. You know, where are you from?
I mean, those.
Ireland? You Ireland? And then she's like, no.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
my mistake. You know, I made a
probably
mistake.
like Argentina. Yeah. Even though there are a lot of Hispanic Irish people. You know, what is it? You know, the 1400s or whatever. This big Spain. Like exodus to the islands. I wouldn't know anything about that.
You know, it's you know.
It's where the phrase "dark Irish" came from because of the eyes.
Really? Is that true?
I believe so. It's you know, people with what is it? Like really dark hair and light eyes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I gotta look into a little bit of that history, but yeah, a lot of that happened. You know, Spanish Inquisition. You know, 1700s. You know, all that stuff. You know.
250 years that lasted, I think. That's nuts, isn't it? 250 years of the Spanish Inquisiting people. Well, you're the history.
Good on them, huh?
You would know, yeah.
Oh, good on them. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yes,
a lot of time.
yes, I am. They did do a lot of that. Yeah.
It's a good thing it's cold out here.
I'm on my way. I'm I'm almost there.
No, it's okay.
Wouldn't miss an opportunity to see my you
Your
know.
what? Your what?
I was gonna say my hostage.
Well, you can take me hostage any day. Except for when it might be a danger to you. I would prefer that you not. Oh, yeah. Otherwise, I'll have to take them hostage, you know, and then it's just gonna
Right.
be a whole chain of events. Have to
Sorry, I'm just.
pull out my blicky and let them know, as the kids say.
Lucky, yeah, they do say that. They do. The blicky. The
You should drive careful. It's pretty icy up here on the roads.
the Blicky Dick Arnold.
Instead of Benedict Arnold.
Blickigan
Blicky Dick Arnold.
Franklin. The Blickigan Franklin. The Blicky Dick Arnold. That's what they call it.
Yup.
What do you call that show on Netflix? Fancy people getting married.
Ow! Blickerton.
Bridgerton. Blickerton. Yeah, that's it. The Blickerton. You know, a show like Bridgerton, but it's about gangbangers in the South Side. Blickerton. Patent.
I mean, it's yours. It's yours. You. I mean, God, you called it. It's yours. I think there's actually quite a few people that would be excellent for that.
Yeah. I mean, my mind is racing. You see what I mean, Eliza? These ideas, they don't come to me unless I'm in a conversation with you. You see, this is what I'm missing. I wanted to bother you that last day. I kept ringing you, too, about the idea, because I really wanted to hash out the script, you know?
I'm sorry I wasn't making myself more available. It was, an interesting day, for lack of a better phrase.
I'm going to say something very romantic. You're my writer's room.
I'm your writer's room?
You're my... Yeah. It was
I'm
actually
third
pretty
PA
romantic.
That gets the,
Wasn't
you
it?
know what? That was actually very romantic.
Yeah, well, I thought about it. This is something nice to say if people were, in the industry. You're my writer's room.
Oh, so this is insider industry.
You're saying, it makes
Working.
sense to people who, us. Because we know the industry, and we know how much a writer's room, what that whole thing.
Oh wait, there's a really cool car just pulled up.
I know. What a wonderful surprise.
Indeed.
Wow, look at those.
Here you go. And I've got the, here, I'll just, set the tray down here. I got the pup cup size, because I figured, like you said, it was going to be a lot. It's really thick. Honestly, they might as well have just put it on a cone.
Are you gonna have the balls to tell them that? I'm not gonna fucking tell them.
No,
They
no.
bite my head off.
Like, here's the thing. It's delicious. It's just, you can't suck it through a straw.
Yeah,
You
it's
need a
delicious,
spoon.
but yeah, it's one of those things. It's like after the third sip, you're. That's that's literally the primal sounds that you would make. Because it's in your gums.
Like a dog with peanut butter.
Yes, it's too much.
Blickerton, huh?
Yeah. That idea may have just salvaged my whole evening. And maybe I'm not that
idea alone.
upset anymore. But that's the thing, is like, I need to express these things to you. If we could, Blinker,
You should.
okay,
You should.
easy
You
fix.
should express these things. You should. I would be remiss if a derelict if I didn't. You should express these things. I don't think you should feel bad for expressing these things either. Those waves out there are real tall.
I was wondering if you're not doing anything, in the near future. If you'd like to go to prom.
You wanna ask if I wanna go to prom?
No. What, are you kidding me? That's
Hold on.
a guy like me asking a girl like you to prom.
Oh, yeah, you're probably doing it as a part of a prank, huh?
You're way out of my league.
Oh,
It was just a thought.
I mean, come on. A guy like you asking a girl like me to prom. I'd have to take my glasses off and let my hair down.
I know your friends would laugh.
Yeah, because they'd be astonished at how, could get someone like you to someone like me out.
Yeah. Maybe you could explain it to them as, that it's like a favor.
A favor?
Because you feel sorry.
Me doing a favor?
We're going through all the cliches here. Keep up.
Okay. Yeah. Well, gotta do that makeover first. And we're doing it, as a favor, just as friends, right?
Yeah.
We're not gonna actually fall for each other or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need a makeover too. I'm gonna have to not wear suspenders.
Oh yeah, and that pocket protector is gonna have to go.
A pocket protector,
My dress. Oh my god, I've got to.
To be honest, if I'm to be honest, you're ugly.
Yeah.
But something tells me that you would be the most beautiful in the entire world if you removed your glasses and let your hair down. Just a hunch.
No, and here's the thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, these glasses are about, like half an inch thick, essentially.
Yeah. Obviously I have suspenders and a pocket protector and malnourished.
Oh yeah, you get new braces.
I'm really ugly. Yeah, braces. So I'm gonna have to, obviously go through sort of a season 2 arc.
Where you kind of you start like carrying boxes more. You fix your posture.
Puberty's been a big thing. The guy looked like a baby, but obviously now I have a chiseled jawline that came out of nowhere.
You could just slice your thumb on that thing.
Simply removing the pocket protector and the black rimmed glasses and everything from me, and then it looks like almost like someone did a cycle of steroids on their off season, for season 2. But maybe someone had a shirtless scene. That I gotta go through something like that.
Start using different hair care products so you don't look so greasy. You got a nice coif going.
I have greasy brown curly hair, but when you grow it to like a certain, but obviously through now and prom I grow it out and I sort of turn into Bradley Cooper swept back, greasy curly.
Oh, that
the type. Just like who would have knew he had hair like that? He just brushed it out of his forehead. Who would have thunk?
Me, frumpy, sloppy. Probably, to do some more crunches, right? Nose always in the crack of a book. Skin dry.
For some reason, you only wear sort of bootcut jeans and a t-shirt, but not a well-fitting t-shirt, sort of a large.
Yeah, it's baggy. It's baggy. Yeah. I'm self-conscious about my figure.
Yeah.
I developed too soon, and now I'm worried about people thinking I'm weird.
It's weird, but apparently when you wear a skirt, it's almost like you have a BBL. It's almost like you had surgery in between seasons. I don't know how that happened, but I guess you just took off your jeans.
No, quite literally. It's, decent figure. You just don't dress right.
Yeah.
You get a push-up bra, people are like, wow, what?
You give me 1 second. I got a real mean headache from the sugar rush. I'll be right back. Maybe because you're the mean girl, maybe you start thinking about,
Oh, I'm the mean girl. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe you think about, obviously you're come to, not Jesus, but you get that come to craft moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? maybe I shouldn't be as mean. You know what I mean? Sharpay.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I can. 1 second, chat. Can I get a good high-res pic of the Blaine County map? Is that allowed? Oh, that's not what I want. Get out of here. No, that's not it either. It is so funny when Eliza has these big kind of tonal shift days. I can't really think of a better thing to call it. I think it's a good break from the like paranoia and spiraling that she does. And a fun way to explore different aspects of the character as well, right? Because I think with Eliza's relationship with Daniel, with, you know, as far as it has come, I think we can make the argument that he is her best friend, right? He is probably the person that she is, right now, the most grounded with. Or what's a better way to phrase it? There's no filter, I think, in the way that Eliza interacts with Daniel, whereas with some other people, even if she does, even if she is pretty close to them, there is still a filter there, right? It's that kind of closeness and, like, true baseless vulnerability that, to some degree, she used to have with Diego and Ashton and EJ, but, you know, with everything that's happened, that dynamic has shifted in a major way. And of course, her relationship with Daniel is fundamentally different from her relationship with those other people listed. But especially with what they've been through and, like, what it took for them to get to this point, it is really interesting. All right, I don't think there's a way to, I think, you know what, actually, it wouldn't be a terrible idea to just take a screenshot of this. It would not be a terrible idea. let's see. That, for the most part, we can, I think, ignore for the time being. So we can just do that. And then we can do... Alright. With the cursor in the way, it'll be a little annoying, but not nearly the end of the world. But let's see. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can try to duplicate what we did on this. So if I do like so we could do that, and then we can go over here, and we can do this, and then we can do... Alright, walk with me here, chat. I'm gonna do this in the goofiest way possible. Okay. Alright, not that one, but... Wait, where the fuck is my... Hello? Hold on. Do I have to do that in order for it to refresh? Did I not just take a fucking screenshot here? Where is it? Hold on.
Sorry about that.
No worries at all. The remedy! Wait, that's a good question. I think it depends, right? If it's a spaghetti, I'm putting the sauce on top. If it's other kinds of pasta, I'm mixing it. Oh, Mean Girl.
Yeah, you mean all right.
What do you mean?
Dastardly, you know? Kid.
Absolutely devilish. From the way I incessantly pick on you, but it's, you know, it's because I can't seem to reconcile my true feelings for you.
I believe it's called negging.
Yeah. Oh, yes, one of the classic tactics.
Yeah.
Ew, why would I ever want to date you, nerd?
I got accused of that. Not so
Really?
long ago. Somebody said, you're negging.
Really?
I said, what does that mean? They said, it's when you make fun of somebody that you like. I said, oh my God, you have me misunderstood. I mean, yes, that's what I'm doing, but I have no desire whatsoever and genuinely dislike you.
I was about
To the
say,
person's
wow, you're
knowledge.
negging someone that's not me?
I believe that's called cheating. How dare you?
Negging someone that's not me. Green jealous monster rage is rising within me. Never thought that I would feel that.
But I corrected them and said, no, it's not negging because I just genuinely dislike you.
Incredible.
So that would just be insulting, you know?
You've never
You
negged
on the
me
other hand.
before.
Because I don't. That's the point. Me, I'm not a nigger. But you know people's love language. And, you know, some people see
That
it
is
as
true.
insults as love. I guess people that enjoy that, you know, the act of negging a significant other, or but with us,
No. I entertained the thought for a moment, and I don't know. No. I don't see it. I don't feel it.
I don't respect it. You know,
You know, if it's
I
casual
get it.
banter, yeah. If it's
I
casual
get
banter,
it.
yeah, but you know, it's yeah.
I understand casual banter, but old-fashionedness. I'm not gonna insult my wife like that. No matter if it's playful or not. So, would you like to go to prom on the 20th of December?
I would love to go to prom on the 20th of December. With you.
We'll call it our Christmas. Our first Christmas together.
Wow, it really is. Huh. I gotta think of something good to get you. You're impossible to shop for.
It's a prom. You don't need to shop for anything. The only thing that needs to be bought is a
Christmas.
what do they call it? A brooch or
the boutonniere.
The flower.
The
yeah,
boutonniere.
What it's called, boutonniere.
Well, yes. I don't know if it's a Los Santos regionalism.
What is it? Oh,
The small bundle of flowers.
you're supposed to pin it.
Yes, I believe.
On them?
From what the movies I've seen, because I haven't gone to prom. You pin it on the gentleman's lapel, and then generally the lady, or the second in the pairing, wears a similar thing on the wrist.
Wrists. Yeah. I never really got that far. Some of the movies I watched, the dog eats it. And there's a whole argument about it. But, right. Yeah. So, yeah, something like that.
I think that's about a limousine. Because there's always the prom limousine.
So I pick you up. And do the whole thing. Do you think maybe, you could tell them not to shoot me?
Yes, I can tell them not to shoot you.
Just so I can do the whole thing, the whole
Yeah.
taking the pictures, and then.
That's right. The the awkward pictures in the entry hall.
Maybe even. I know you like her. Maybe even Andy could take the photos, maybe.
Okay. She'll have to really I guess she would be the mom in this situation.
No, I wasn't gonna label it like that, but yeah, pretty much.
Like, oh, you look so beautiful. Oh, you look so handsome. And then I'll try to parent trap her by getting her to chaperone and also getting Stanley to chaperone.
I've been trying to get in contact with him. He's a hard man to track down, but
Imagine such.
I'm telling you, I bet you he would. I think there's still a chance there. God forbid I'm a romanticizer, but I believe it. I believe it. I don't care what. I don't care what you say, and I don't care what she says about the mitigating factors involving tree pots. Let me tell you that. Okay? Dead wrong. Both of you. Dead wrong. Hey, we're in luck. We were able to catch the oil tanker
Of course.
from seasonally blowing up. That's what happens when somebody criticizes his milkshakes. You see what happens? Blows up an oil tanker. Which is actually pretty in character for most of the people in the city.
I'll have to say, I very much agree.
He's living the dream.
He really is.
Wife, kid, business. Blow up an oil tanker whenever he gets angry. That's the dream. But he's not going to be able to take the most beautiful woman in the world to prom.
I don't know if I qualify for most beautiful, but like there's at least, you know, a couple dozen ahead of me in the line.
How did you feel about the Kintsugi talk?
It's very moving.
I made another analogy sort of in my head. It kind of dawned on me through a conversation with Margot Escargot.
Really?
That wonderful little creature who you've rejected from New Babylon, I hear. So she says.
Yes. Mostly when I found out that she was a member of the Epsilon group with Diego and Ashton.
Right. Yes. I said, you know, I wouldn't take it personal, Margot. And to be honest, you know, you got to understand, you know, the I position. And she says, yeah, I kind of figured. I'm not that upset about it. But besides the fact, through conversations with her, it dawned on me when we were talking about you. Your tattoos. Some of them unwanted. Or maybe you've accepted them at this point, but were given to you, you know, forcefully in that way. But the way I saw it was, I was like, you know what? Those tattoos, almost like kintsugi. Think about it. You took a beautiful porcelain vase, you know, broke it.
Oh! No! RP detected! No! RP detected! No! I was about to slash me! It's because they found out about my fucking map, isn't it? That's what it is. That's what they found out. They found out about the map. Your map to Kintsugi. No! He was about to say something very thoughtful. Wait, that's actually good. Fuck, that's better character analysis than I've done for Eliza in like months. All right, chat, let's load back in. Hooey! All right, chat. You know what? I'm also gonna ooh. Was it just us that crashed, or is it a server goofery? Oh, decoy! Yeah, I get that. Oh, okay, it seems like we're loading in. It might be a little scuffed, though. I'm gonna take this opportunity to re-up on my tea, so thank y'all for hanging in there. We'll be right back. We're loading in, so yeah. And be cruel sometimes. I just see it in your eyes. It's the power of love. Okay. 1 second, chat. Also, I don't know if I missed this before, so Blark! Thank you so much for the 19 months. Bananas. Damn, okay. I don't know what's going on. This is the, like, third time we've been kicked out. Let's give this one more shot. Damn, Daniel's been hitting too hard with the romantic platitudes. Eliza can't stop swooning. How are you doing, everybody? Thank you so much for hanging in there. We're trying to load in again. I'm a believer. I believe we can do it. Actually, just in case, I'm gonna close Obsidian just in case that's the reason why. Man, shout out to the General Smokey for being, I imagine, a good sport while we're trying to load in here. It's not even loading. The heck? Alright, hold on. Thank you, mods! Also, how we doing, chat? I gotta say, I really enjoy days where... Damn, we're gonna have to update this BRB screen, huh? I really enjoy days where I'm not 100% certain where my energy level is at with the RP, but then we get some really fun, just like character exploration moments like this. Like 2.5 hours has already passed in stream chat. How nuts is that? Doesn't even feel like it. Alright, we're loading back in. Life is gonna be good. The server will not yeet us. Rage. Ooh, had dinner. Hell yeah. Now, chat, how contemptible would it be if I simply said I had... I had peas for dinner? Just peas with mint and chili oil. How contemptible would you think me? Listen, sometimes a guy has a hankering for incredibly simple food. But I think I deserve a pass here because I've been cooking my ass off the past week and a half. And sometimes I'm just, you know, you just gotta lock in to that. I want the minimalist, you know, Depression era food hacks kind of food. You know what I'm saying? Decoy! Oh my gosh. That would be pretty fun. Okay, we were up here. My apologies, my dear. One moment, I do not think I can, Can't remember how far I have to run away. Oh, my apologies.
Hello.
Ah,
Where did I
indeed.
lose you?
Sorry about that. It's, what you were saying was so sweeping and romantic, it swept me off my feet. Are you kidding me? Is it my internet? What's going on? Because we've been through this before. We've cleared our cache. Okay, 1 second, chat. We were perfectly fine up until this moment. Hold on, I'm gonna verify some game files, because I think that's what helped last time. Like, what? Hold on, we're just gonna... Dang! Serendipity here is kind of nuts, huh? You know what? I'm also going to, just in case, check on... Ha ha ha. Okay, that's fine. Network connection quality might be low. The heck? Alright, we should be back now. Are we back? Are we back? Have we returned? Okay, that seems to be fine. Let's check 1 or 2 more things. Yeah, they really don't want Eliza to have any meaningful relationships, huh? Okay, so that's seemingly fine. That's all good. Okay. That's fine. Let me test this real quick. Oh, it's happening again. Okay. Maybe my internet's just shit in the bed, chat. Wonder what's going on there. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Maybe my internet's just having some really weird tiny hiccups. Okay, that's fine. All right, chat, let's try this again, shall we? Dang. If it happens again, we might have to call it, because I feel bad for leaving people hanging. Because it's not their fault that we're having internet issues. And I don't want to leave people in, like, RP limbo because of it. But thanks for hanging in there, chat. I really appreciate it. Alright, loading back in. Yeah. I tried a couple of different things. I tried a very quick router reset, which is why there was a teeny hiccup there. But then, the internet almost immediately shit itself right after I did that. So, I don't know. Maybe my solutions are not as good as I thought they were. I verified game files, I made sure cache was cleared. Listen, chat, as I said before, I'm a yapper. That's where I put all my stat points in. But let's hope this works. I think it's fun to see Eliza get pushback on her being essentially an absentee partner, right? Because she's been focusing so much more and obsessing so much more on the faceless stuff than she has with, you know, some of the relationships that she has. All right, chat. Let's run it back. That's what we need. Okay. That should be good.
Hello.
Ah, indeed. So, tattoos.
Nice. Did you hear what I said? Your tattoos are like kintsugi of the body. That's what I was trying to say. They're maybe not to your liking, but those beautiful golden streaks of imperfection make you a more beautiful vase. That's the way I look at it.
I'm a vase?
One of the most expensive. What is that? You seeing that down there? Have you looked to your right?
To my
Down at the
right?
beach?
I don't know what that is.
Is that a bunch of buckets?
Wish to indulge in curiosity?
Gotta. Yeah.
Gotta. Also, that was... That deeply moved me. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Smooth with it, huh? This has been nice.
Hmm.
The milkshakes. I needed this. Too long away from the wife, you know. Catch the sweats. As they say, put a warp zone in your spirit. You ever hear that?
I've
Put a
never
warp
heard that
zone
before.
in your spirit.
Never heard of that before.
It's sort of gibberish, but you know what I mean? They're actual words, but the algorithm of it all is sort of gibberish, but it means something, but it makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Put a warp zone in your spirit.
I'll have to pick up that one. Huh. Well, you've got a green thumb. What do you make of this?
Heard you trying to speak, but I didn't hear you.
Oh,
Oh, there you are.
You've got a green thumb. What do you make of this?
My expertise?
Indeed. It's a
I'd
extra water
say
dance.
that somebody got a lot of watering cans and put them here. What do you think? That's my expertise opinion.
You are the expert. You know what? I'll have to say that's a pretty astute observation, I would have to say. This... Oh, wait. Is it spelling out something?
Is it?
It looks like the letter H.
What is? H. I don't know what that is. H. I don't know. Maybe it's not spelling out anything.
Huh. Interestingly shaped, though. Can't help that we have stumbled upon a grand conspiracy here.
Yes, what's it trying to tell us? What's that?
Was this a part of your promposal?
Guilty. You can read it then. That's what it says. Will you go to prom with me? Yeah.
Most
It's like,
certainly.
hi, go to prom, you know, but I shortened it, you know.
Well, it's it's beautiful. It is a warp zone in my soul. Is that what you were saying?
Spirit.
Ah, warp zone in my spirit.
Because the spirit apparently can, you know, contract warp zones.
Contract. Wow.
Heard some guy say it one day way back where I came from. He said, gonna catch the sweats. Put a warp zone in your spirit. I knew what catch the sweats means. Means, you know, you're fiending a little bit for it, as the kids would say. You know, you're sweating, your hunger is insatiable, you know, you're
You're jonesing.
and then yeah, when it says warp zone in the spirit, you know what I mean? I don't know what it means. It was gibberish,
Is this an RDRism?
but to the same. I don't know where I'm going with this. You get the idea.
It's very moving.
But it made sense to me.
Is that a fucking duck? It's a bird.
How you been, you know,
Is that a dolphin?
coping with it?
Oh. Strange. I don't know how else to say it, but infinitely better.
Good.
Not to hyperbolize it, but it's...
Seems like you were having a rough go of it that one day.
Yeah. Not seeing you and not really talking to you, I'll have to say, wasn't helping. You have a way with setting my mind straight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I call you, and I, give you helpful advice and stuff like that. But me doing that, it helps me too. I like that responsibility that one has to one's spouse. I like that. I
You like
like
that?
the duty
Mm.
of it. I like it. I swore an oath. As medieval that sounds.
No, not at all. I was about to remark on how, at times, unnervingly good you are at it.
Right horses. I like horses.
Mm.
Guy like me, yeah. Probably a couple of 100 years ago, he would have been a knight.
Even now, you could be a knight. You are a knight. Sometimes the kind that runs at windmills, but a knight nonetheless.
What does that mean? A knight that runs at windmills?
Yeah, Don Quixote. You got your schemes, but, they have grounding. You see things that other people don't.
Right.
And I do mean it as a compliment.
I took it as one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this prom thing was a big deal for me.
Really?
Yeah. I unfortunately I had to draw a line with you. Unfortunately, I hopefully it doesn't put you in too much of a position, but yeah.
No. I'm glad you did. I mean, you know me, sometimes things kinda go over my head. I'm working at doing a better job of clocking things, I suppose.
Yeah, well, I haven't been the best at, expressing concerns.
I don't show it the right way nearly enough, but I'm really grateful for you. I'm grateful you're my husband.
A lot of thought had to go into that, Yeah, I had to think about it, I had to
What?
give it a couple of time to think about it. He's like, oof, this lady, wife. Let me think about that for a minute. Yeah, I'd say she's a pretty damn good wife. I had to come to that conclusion.
You had to really think about it?
Yeah, I had to compare everybody else
Okay.
and think about, wifing them.
Mm.
And then still, nay.
Nay because horses or nay because no?
Well, nay, because no, but also, horse. Innuendo. You get the idea.
Now, there's definitely some areas that I wish I did not falter as much. Because I think you deserve the world and then some.
Yeah, the more I think about it, I think about the future, and I think, what does that look like? You know what I mean? I think, there's nobody better. Spend one's time with than somebody that somebody's in your corner like you are.
I know there's
I mean,
a lot of uncertainty, and I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It really did compare. I despise what I compared. I mean, could you imagine? I really picked a rose from a garden of weeds.
What led to you comparing?
Just in my head. I said, how lucky can one guy be to meet somebody who just gets it? I mean, I could only imagine. I thought to myself, what do you call that lady with the one arm? She's in a biker club.
I'm not certain I know who you're talking about.
She's got like one eye, one arm. She's in a biker club.
Not Margot.
She sounds like Margot, but she's not Margot.
Oh, Nana Banana.
That might be her. Well, I just, saw her and I thought to myself, yeah, she is fucking woeful,
Oh.
Company-wise. I'm not mean.
You're not
You
nagging,
know.
of course.
No, well, I'm not mean. I would never, insult someone's appearance in any way. But her personality stinky ooey. And then I said to myself, thank God I have probably one of the only people that I could genuinely have a connection with, and I just so happened to marry her. I mean, imagine if I was still in the on the field, as they say, and that's options. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get the movies. She doesn't get the ideas. She doesn't get nothing. Not a thing going on, That seemed a bit harsh. I don't like to tear people down to bring other people up, but she
I
was
understand what you mean.
the first observation that came into my head of a person that I whose company who I can't tolerate, but I think you get the sentiment. Wouldn't have worked. I think that's just my roundabout way of saying it, wouldn't have worked.
Thinking about your options if if we didn't pull the trigger.
Constantly, I think about my options and I say to myself, how did I get so lucky?
Think of your options.
Constantly, I say to myself, how did I get so lucky? That conversation is constantly going around in my head. Why? I think one day I'm waiting to wake up and believe that it was all a dream. More of a question of faith rather than wandering eyes. Yeah.
Whether or not it's
Figment of
suppose I
my
don't.
imagination, angel.
I am no angel, and you know that.
Well, it's the description fits. A blessing. In some eyes, some.
And I'm not a curse.
Oh, definitely not a curse. I gotta be honest though. Somebody did come real close. Made me falter just a little bit. Made me think about it.
Really?
It was the boss.
You know what? I understand.
Right? Yeah, you understand.
I understand. I get it. Well,
We hit it off.
Of Of course. You know, I don't... I'm a little sad that things transpired the way they did in regards to those gentlemen. It's unfortunate I did not meet them at a time where I had a little more mental fortitude, I suppose.
I don't know about that. You met them when you had it. You know what I mean? I think, you know, Edgar, for example, you know, I think he definitely, he held
thinks
you
you'd be better off with someone else?
great value. Yeah. Well, he wanted me to finally have the property in my name. He wanted me to divorce you and get a new wife and get a Nicki Minaj from Warma. A quote by him.
Nicki Minaj from Warma.
His words. Yeah. I thought was very compelling. Very intriguing. I said, interesting. What a choice of words. I mean, it was a choice of words. And I said, yeah, that's very interesting. You know, of course, that's when I refused and kicked everybody out. You know, but, you know, before, when things became difficult, they're good guys. They're good guys. You know what I mean? They're just doers. You know what I mean? They're. He talked to me a lot in prison, you know, and he had my back in prison, you know, when I listened to his side of things. The whole time I was thinking about it, I was like, you know, I don't. Of course, obviously, there's points of me that disagrees with a guy, and of course, I don't. I see the paranoia that seeps into him, you know, but I also see a guy who wants to do things. And you can't say good or bad, you know what I mean? Because what is New Babylon? You know what I mean? Is there a moral standing?
No.
But I saw him. He's like, I want to do this for Babylon. I want to do this with Babylon, that for Babylon. Do this, do that. I said to myself, okay, I mean, that attitude, that's a great attitude. What's the what's the real problem? Why isn't it working? I think I just came down to it and I said, you know, looking at two guys who are like the exact same. Lang and Edgar. And I said to myself, those guys are the exact same. Exact same. I believe it. And then I said to myself, well, that's obvious. You know, you can't have two gorillas in the pack, you know? One of them has got to, you know, he's the pack. He takes care of the children and the ladies, you know what I mean? He wants to lead. You can't have another silverback, you know, with them doing the same thing, you know, they fight. That's just what I, you know, chalked it up to. You know, I said, well, maybe. It's just my observation of the whole thing, you know?
I don't think you're too far off.
Just two similar guys, and I said, they're never gonna, there's no point in them agreeing. They've already agreed. They're there, you know? There's nothing to decide. It's the willingness to work together, but you know.
Yeah.
You need opposites attract, you know, but these guys are too positives, banging against each other like you know, magnets.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and then I said to myself, well, it could work. It could work. But they refused him.
I agree with you.
You know, and that's just my opinion. You know, I think they refused him, Edgar, a lot. I think other people were allowed to indulge, and he was when he did indulge, he was scrutinized, you know, under a microscope. And anybody under that pressure, you know, I know me for damn certain, you know, if I was put under the pressure he was put under the microscope, I would almost want to bite the hand, you know?
It's a strange thing of them being in the same book, but on completely different chapters. I think that's what ultimately screwed them over.
I
There's a
think
lot
both of them
things.
both of them wanted to be the author, I think. You know? Listen, whatever it is, it's Lang, you know? What a thing he's achieved, you know? Miraculous, you know? Great.
Does have a way of cultivating people that are more than excited to help him achieve his aims, that's for certain. I'll say for Edgar, there's...
He didn't know what he was buying.
There's a lot that he's done that I disagree with. And of course, some of my resentments of him have been plain, but...
You know, but yet all out
will
of frustrations.
Say, yes,
you know?
I will agree.
At least that's where it came from. This is my perspective. I definitely think it came from frustration.
No, you're 100% correct. It's frustration, and I don't think he saw it as impatience. He wanted to make active steps, active progress forward in some things that other people were still in the mentally set up stages.
And I think some leeway should have been given, you know? I think, you know, the idea was there, you know, you're in charge. But, you know, you bought that. You know, you bought what you paid for. I think, you know, you got to let it be what it is, you know?
To some degree, I agree with you there.
And that's why, you know, what he did what he did, you know? And to be honest, I can't hate him for doing it to the extent he did it. That's, you know, he might have went above and beyond, you know what I mean? He sure proved his point. But it seemed to me it was, you know, it was very much, you know, bite the hand disciplines.
Yeah. Wow, that's a good way to put
Like
it.
those good old-fashioned mamas. They beat the shit out of you, but if you grab your hand, oh my God! Call the police!
Yep.
It's like you can't be, you know.
If any of them would have talked to me, I would have been so much more open to them using the building. And if he wasn't doing business with Diego, the thing that upset me the most probably was that I deluded myself into thinking that we were on better footing than we actually were. As petty as that sounds.
I gotta be honest, you know, I was a little disappointed in all of that.
A lot of miscommunication. And paranoia on my part that was unearned towards you.
I guess that's something we never really talked about, but I didn't want to bring it up.
No, it's to some degree.
Felt a little betrayed. You don't know me, you don't trust me after all that, after everything you said about how much it means to you, you think I would just go and ruin it? No, I wanted to fortify it, you know? It's not going to be the same thing it was, but hey, is it now?
I understand better now. And you know what you said about having to stand there and think. You say you're lucky? To have me, I don't think that at all. I think especially at that moment, I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. As corny as it is, you're a little too good to be true.
No, that whole situation, I understood where you came from. I knew what it looked like, what you thought it was. You know, worst nightmare come true.
But it wasn't.
Yeah,
I should have.
you know, it wasn't. And you know, at the time, I thought to myself, Jesus Christ, she really thought that of me. You know, that it would go that far.
It's that terrible part of my brain that is incapable of acknowledging when someone's expressing
being
affection,
said-
I suppose. Yeah.
That being said, you know, it was never going to be a gang compound, but you know, obviously, all the 3 Pass guys were going to be there. You know, business was going to be conducted, but we were in the business of gold. You know, we were in a gold phase. You know, we were going to keep things right. I was going to keep things right. You know, there wasn't going to be any illegal matters conducted in the building. You know what I mean? Yeah, there was an idea, but like you said, you know, like we both kind of figured, things started to trickle. I know him better than most, I dare say. I could see the patterns. And then when he brought Diego in to talk to him, even though I explained to him how I feel about him, you know, I just said to myself, I can't stop this guy from I don't want to stop this guy from doing his business, doing his thing. That's what got the last people upset, stopping him from doing his thing. I support it. I still do. If he's still doing what we set out to do. I mean, he's at
In the
nothing right now.
ICU.
He's in the ICU, but
Yeah.
I couldn't stand by when he associates with him anyway.
I legitimately thought that he and I, in spite of everything, had come to a sort of an understanding. And I know that there's some, I'll say it, sycophantic levels to some of my thought processes that I've definitely needed to shift quite a lot. 'Cause exercising within the bounds of the law does not make you a moral person. Or a good person.
Yeah, not no more. I mean, you had great moral standing, but, you know, Babylon took that away from you.
I'm no longer moral.
Yeah, everybody's on the same level now.
No, you're not wrong. That's not to say I am a proponent for violence or murder or anything like that. Not at all. Sometimes people have to make their living in unconventional ways. And the more that I see, the more that I hear, just simply witnessing the veritable touring circus that both Los Santos and Blaine County governments have been, really makes you wonder how anyone can maintain any sense of good moral standing in the face of it all. So I'm really desperately hoping that what I'm doing in New Babylon and elsewise, that we can get past this. Hopefully without anyone I care about getting hurt, especially.
That's not the conversation, right, Eliza? I mean, you're not there for moral. Like a moral education?
No.
No, it's not here for a moral fight. You know, it is a circus, you know, all of it. That also includes you and everybody in that place, you know. And you're definitely not a proponent for violence, but
That still happens.
you're complicit, you know?
You're right. And I want to fix that. But you're 100% right, I am. Am I wrong for exploring that flexibility? I am, aren't I?
Wrong? I mean, what is wrong? You know what I mean? It's difficult to say right or wrong in a situation so complicated. Necessary?
I think even that is debatable.
Yeah, I think necessary. I'd say that's where you debate it. That's the debate. It's a choice. People make it. You know, it's not right or wrong. You know, it's a choice. Puts people up. You know, you make a choice, puts you on a road. Is it necessary for you to do it? No. I don't think so.
I'll admit I'm a little at loss for a better solution. Because I wouldn't feel right simply standing idly by. And watching these things happen. And yet thought of you getting black bagged and taken somewhere is unconscionable to me. Do I perhaps foolishly believe that? In spite of what has happened in New Babylon and what people in New Babylon have done, which I agree with you, I am complicit. By virtue of simply not expelling them for what they have done. What would you do?
Well, you know what I did?
You're right.
But I'm not, you know, I'm not a genius. I don't know the right choices either, the right or wrong. I made a choice because, you know, I knew what way it was going, and you need to want to be a part of that, you know? If I found myself saying to myself, I don't know, I'm not, my heart's not in it anymore. This ain't me. That's one thing, but, you know, that decision costs me a lot of time with someone I care about deeply. So, in one regard, personally, it was a good decision for my own health. On the other hand, my mental health has taken a dive because it's the thinking, it's the waiting, it's the distance, all those things.
Of course. I'm glad you did. You knew it was best for you. And I hope you always make that choice. Because I'll do the same.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm hoping for, or that's what I'm banking on. It hasn't been that great doing the business.
It hasn't?
There's ebbs and flows, like everything, eh? People are eager. I got a lot of, everything's lined up. It's just, getting people to scheduling conflicts,
Yes, that's always quite difficult.
Certain people are early, some people are late, They're all eager, but, you kind of need you need the three people in the room. You can't have two people here, two people there, one person.
Yeah, I can't really green
It's
screen
difficult.
them.
And, in the biz, that's what we call it, in the biz, things are
In the
just
biz,
upset
yes.
right now. Tarantino went on a rant, started calling a lot of actors trash, and, it really put a damper on a lot of things. A lot of people are a bit angry about that. Me personally, I had a strongly worded email to be sent. Things. Do you know he said Matthew Lillard was a bad actor? They
that is
didn't like him.
Ridiculous.
I think at that point I said to myself, Jesus, I don't know what he's doing, but at that point I said to myself, Jesus, am I I said to myself, am I a fan of you? Like of Tarantino. I'm like, am I a fan or like what are you doing? What am I?
You know what? I feel the same thing. The second he starts speaking out against my boy Paul, my good buddy Paul.
How could they do that?
It's ridiculous.
How could he say those things?
How could he say those things?
That's the preposterous attitude that most people would have. How could he? On what grounds do you dare say those things? I mean, although I had my own criticism. He said that he's talking about Paul, and he said Paul was trash. We all know what he said about Paul. And then he said Austin Butler
Oh,
would have been better in the role.
ridiculous.
So I got to thinking, and I said, okay, let me think about that. If you're so smart and you know this, and you're all movie guy, let me think about that. And he couldn't be more fucking wrong.
So wrong. He
And I
slipped
say-
into the brother role last minute. You think Austin Butler would do that? No, he needs 4 months to prepare for a single role.
I said, who even heard of this guy before Elvis? You know what I mean? Don't go bringing him into things that, he ain't qualified for. And I said, who's qualified? If anybody other than Paul was going to do it, who could have did it? Who could have did sort of that deep Southern Baptist church Reverend
Who are you thinking?
could have nailed it and has done it before.
Ethan Hawke?
Rob Patz.
Damn.
You seen that movie? The
I have
Devil All the
not.
Time. The movie called Devil All the Time. Him, Tom Holland, guy who
Oh.
plays Bucky Barnes,
Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian Stan, all in it. He was playing sort of a Louisiana gospel who sleeps with his congregants. But he's the Lord. He's all about the Lord. But maybe he'll take a little dip into Susie's pie that she brought to church. And I said to myself,
What a euphemism.
no, that's not even a euphemism. That's what he did. You know what I mean? It's the it's beautiful actually. He would taste Becky's pie when she brought it to church. I'm sure that's not what he also tasted. I didn't even have to say that. It's inferred.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You gotta read the scene. But that's what I said to myself. I said, how are you gonna pick Austin Butts over Paul Dano? And if anybody picking over Paul Dano, get somebody who will do that role better. The only person I could think of was Rob Patz. He's done it before. I seen him do it. He was excellent.
Oh man, thinking of him going toe to toe with DDL actually.
Right.
I'd
That's
love
that's
to
what
see
I
that.
I
I'd
had
love
in
to
my
see
head.
that.
I had in my head. And if you watch a clip, the devil all the time, him being the preacher, you watch a clip, you're like, okay, so he's basically doing a Paul Dano, a reverend, right? An old preacher who's really passionate. And I said to myself, well, I mean, There Will Be Blood is a better movie, but I says, this is a fucking damn good performance. And Paul Dano did great. But if anybody was replacing him, it was going to be Rob Patz. And the guy comes out and says, Austin Butts, hey, buddy, chill. Okay? Go back to the Kill Bills, huh? Start working on that Volume 3 and shut up.
I mean, yeah, just did the release the complete Kill Bill, so you know he's working on another film because you know he's going to be 10.
I don't respect it either. I don't respect it. That's a cash grab. I can't believe Quentin Tarantino did a cash grab.
Yeah.
Partnered with Fortnite and made an
Yeah.
extended third version of the second movie, calling it the third.
Yeah.
I said to myself, oh, so is this almost like he's ending his career?
I mean, he's been building up to it.
Yeah, he wants to do his last movie and
Yeah.
everything, but it's
Since
almost
Hateful
like
Eight, he's been like, I'm working on my last one. It's gonna be the greatest. He's been saying it.
I think that's going to be his downfall. His recent outbursts and the
waxing
talks of this
wings.
and the talks of this being his last movie and all this. He's going to make the movie, release it. And the criticism, you know, he's opened himself up to criticism. The movie might not do as good as he wants it to do, and he's going to end on sort of a fart. He couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut. You have no idea how upset I was about that whole idea, you know?
Yeah, no, I'll have to say I feel very similarly.
It's like, go do Inglourious Bastards 2, but set it in Vietnam. Get inspiration, would you? You know what I mean? Could you imagine him doing a Vietnam War movie? Quentin Tarantino.
I mean, it would be brutal, especially, you know.
Oh yeah, it'd have all his signature blood splats, but
Yeah.
I think like it would be a very interesting time period for him, you know. Just would have been excellent for him, you know.
Especially thinking about, you know, the psychology of the American soldiers, and then with
Right,
the
this,
Viet Cong
the
and
whole
all
the
of that.
the Viet Cong,
pits.
the baby killer allegations that were thrown at them, you know, that whole era of tragedy and what the soldiers had to go through, it, you know, all of that. I says that's hot. What does he want to do? A movie about a movie critic? He's lost the sauce. It's almost like he's lost the sauce.
I agree. I think he lost the sauce.
Right now, he actually. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I loved it. I loved it.
Beautiful.
But it's almost like, you know, maybe that's all the sauce he had. Maybe that was the last bit of sauce he had. I was just like, what are you gonna make next? Movie critic movie? Do yourself a favor, go back to the drawing board, would you? How is this last movie gonna be a movie critic movie? Why not have like a fucking, you know, a Vietnam War movie, fucking blood, go out with like a real I don't even want to get into it. We're going off topic here.
I think this is the most on topic we've been all day.
Maybe.
I don't have anything meaningful to add because I 100% agree.
Neither did he. That's why he
WK
should have kept his mouth shut.
Damn. That's so true. Oh, Icarus. Those waxen wings.
Spot on. I couldn't have came up with a better analogy myself. That is exactly
I'm
it.
being
He's
great. How
flying
are you
too close to the
today?
sun right now, and his fucking wings are melting. And I'm kind of sitting there like, hey, bro, you know, mind your wings. You got one more movie, and you better be a damn good one.
It's one of those things where I can't help but wonder if he's just trying to see how far he can push it.
I think.
But
at
I
this
don't think he's
point-
self-aware enough to really do that.
I think he is to a certain degree. He's self-aware now, where he's just like, I think at this point with the podcast and everything he's doing, I think he's self-aware enough to know, you know, what really is it going to affect me if I just say my real opinions. And you know what type of a guy he is.
That's-
We
yeah.
all know what type of a guy he
I'm
is.
just thinking about
I
the
think
one
he
is
j-
it the 2013 Oscars where he gave that speech. That was, whew.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. I think just it's there, it's in him. We just never see it. I think the more public podcasts and stuff that he does, we start to see that, oh, this guy really, really loves movies to a degree, and
Loves himself even more.
here's the thing. I always was a fan of his, and I always appreciated his outlook. I really love movies the way he loves movies. But, you know, I really enjoyed the Minecraft movie. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen it.
But you know of it.
I'm familiar, yeah.
You know what I mean, though? It's like, yeah, I can fucking sit down, watch Jack Black fucking fight a fucking creeper and a zombie and in Minecraft. Fucking, yeah, I'll have a good time. I'll throw popcorn up in the air. I don't give a fuck, right? But to me, I just realized, and I thought Quentin Tarantino was the same. I thought he was the exact same. I thought he could see any movie and see the art in it. Now I know that he is one of these pretentious people that love it, you know, but he also has opinions like Paul Dano shit, Matthew Lillard shit, Owen Wilson shit. To that degree, he's just like, nah, didn't care for him. Weak sauce, I believe the quote was. I said to myself, okay, so that's the difference between me and you. How dare you say that about Owen Wilson? Marty and me?
I mean,
Marty and me.
Night at the Museum?
At the museum?
Royal Tenenbaums? Come on, you can't watch Royal Tenenbaums and tell me.
Any Wes Anderson movie?
Any Wes Anderson?
get-
Bottle Rocket? Come on.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
He doesn't know what it. He just saw what Cars 2 and went, you know what? Yeah, this ass trash.
Fucking Cars, man. You
Like,
know,
can you think of anyone
Cars.
else saying "ka-chow" with that much sincerity and dedication?
Here-
I can't.
Here's the thing, right? The most notable character he's ever written was probably Christoph Waltz when he played
Hans.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
All,
yeah.
all the people of Cars had to do was write one word: ka-chow.
Ka-chow, yeah.
and it was fucking cinema. You know what I mean? I think he needs to say to himself, like, I more people know Lightning McQueen than they do Hans.
Mm-hmm.
I see the art in it, you know? I see the art and what they were trying to do. I see the art and mundane things, and I appreciate every actor.
You think it's a subtlety he doesn't enjoy?
I think he's, you know... I think he just has his real...
You know what? That's just his preference, and those are his opinions.
Yeah, like he has his preferences, his bias,
Hey, Fast
and I
Laps,
think
what's
he's
up?
just like... I think, you know...
Really? Faceless can't stand Eliza having a good conversation. Hold on, chat. Let's see if we can get back on here. Get on that. Chat, I have not seen the Minecraft movie. Is it cinema? Is it cinema for real, for real? Ooh. It's very much not cinema. Chat, I think my internet might be shitting the bed a little bit again. Oh. Uh-oh. Failing to fetch server variables. That's great. Oh, it's everyone? Okay, thank you, Billy Oshas. Thank you, thank you. Because we were having some issues earlier, and it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm running out of ways to troubleshoot here. Bro, what he said about Paul Dano was fucked up! I'll say it. I'm a shooter for Paul. I'm a shooter for Paul specifically in There Will Be Blood, one of my top 5 movies. That shit is a masterpiece. Heck yeah, Fast Labs. anything to it. But if you do have funny clips you want to share, we do have a channel in Discord. Bro, this Francis statue, it takes me the fuck out. It is so funny. It's been a while since we've... Ooh, again? Damn. Alright, we'll try it one more time. We'll try this one more time. I don't know why. Because if I was having more internet issues, then my OBS would be acting up. I presume... I don't want to presume other people are having issues. I presume... La 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 la. Ooh, I'm not even getting server permissions. What's happening? I just want to RP. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I've never had this issue before. That's nuts. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Ooh, my shit's not even loading. Okay. Okay, if the server is cooked right now, then I think I'll not panic and spiral. Billy Oshas, you are literally saving me right now. Because I was sitting, I was about to start panic spiraling, like, oh man, well, I gotta figure out what to do with my internet. It's not obtaining the configuration from the server. What do I gotta do on my end? So I think I'll just... If the server's cooked, then... I'll try, like, one more time? Because I feel bad, because if Smokey, aka Daniel, is still on server, I don't want to leave him hanging. But also, I guess that's what Discord messages are for. Alright, we'll try one more time. If not, then... Oh, okay. We're loading in this time. Let's see if it works. If it shits the bed again, I'll just take it as a sign to fix my fucking sleep schedule so I can do stuff at a regular human time tomorrow. Excuse me. But thank you so much for hanging in there, chat. I really appreciate it. You know what? Right now, I should have said this earlier, but right now especially is a great time to check in, make sure you're staying hydrated, grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you. I feel like this is a good palate cleanser to start the week. That is definitely going to be super chill, no panicking, no... no paranoia spirals. Big boy. I've been debating whether or not I want to, like, shift some schedule stuff around just so I can have Eliza wake up a little earlier, but that remains to be seen. Ooh. Huh. Client connection timed out. So that's probably... Is it just internet shit on my end? No, you literally... Billy Osha's literally just said that the server is cooked. So... Alright, one last time. One last time. Chat, you want to know what I learned about the other day? So I am... Like, there's a lot about internet culture that I'm tangentially aware of, and I'm only, like, on a tertiary level familiar with, like, Tumblr stuff and whatnot, just because quite a few of my close friends were, like, huge, you know, super Hulock heads. But I myself never did that, because I'm a different kind of evil theater kid, right? I'm the evil theater kid that's like, oh, I can't do it, I'm in rehearsals, ah! You know, not the theater kid that's like, ooh, I'm gonna stan Jeremy Jordan and do fan cams of him on Tumblr. Right, I was the one that always got the, you know, the secondhand stuff. And recently I learned about Thomas Jefferson Miku Binder, and that sent me down a rabbit hole of just internet fandom culture that up until this point, I don't think, even in my most sleep-deprived, elevated state, I would even conceive of. Like, truly a fascinating microcosm. Oh! Okay, chat. All right. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Cross your toes. Dude, if he's still there, I will be shocked. Okay, we didn't really mention this before, and I know Decoy, you put it in chat, but it's so fucking... I'm glad that he called Eliza out for being complicit. Oh. This whole chat got me so heated.
Yeah, we can wrap it up soon anyway. You seem like you're having a bit of...
Little, I'll be honest, I did not expect you to wait for me.
Enjoy our time. You think I'd miss you? You think I might not get another one for 5 months?
I will not let that happen this time. That's not to say I'm not happy you did. I am. I think you're going to be the one that saves the film industry in Los Santos, I'll have to say.
You think so?
I know so.
I got this interview for a documentary.
Really?
And it's gonna be good. You'll say, you know, headshot type deal. Say a few things, you know, dramatic.
Can I ask who the subject is or what the subject is? Are you keeping that under wraps?
No, it's.
Well, I think we should put him out of his misery. Oh no. Chat, I think that might be a sign. Yeah, that's a big 07. 07s. Do it. Ooh, are we gonna... Okay. Early Eliza tomorrow, is that what we want, chat? My... Oh, energy been zapped with 2 crashes? Yeah. Is that what the vote is, chat? Early Eliza tomorrow? Eliza? I don't know, I think there's something to it. Is this chat mandated bedtime? Yup. This is your government mandated end of stream. Chat mandated schedule. Yeah, is this those 7s? All right, chat. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, listen, chat. After ending a, what was it, 230 game streak of no shutouts last week? And absolutely shitting the bed? The Vikings actually had a good game today, so who knows? It's gonna be a good week. Hell yeah. Chat, thank you all so much for hanging in there. Thank you for being good sports. I don't know what the issue is, if it's internet or server or what. Hopefully it chills TF out because there's so much absolutely fucking bonkers RP, I think, coming up. Server at least? Okay, cool. Then maybe it'll be more chill on restart. But chat, I want to thank you all so much we're being good sports in spite of everything. And chilling with the tech stuff, because I know technical issues is everyone's favorite thing to deal with. And as always, I know he doesn't really stream GTA 5, but I know he does Red Dead sometimes. Shout out to the General Smokey for being such a good sport. We all need a good sleep for whatever tomorrow brings. You know what, Spot? Very good point. And I have had a terrible chat. Oh gosh, my insomnia. Like, I have periodic like issues with insomnia like every 3 or so months, and it has been, it's not even funny. It has been so bad this time around. I don't even know what it is. But me being a sleep zombie aside, I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get some, hopefully proper rest. And, yeah, we'll do some Eliza. Yeah, it really is stare at the wall for hours insomnia. One of those things where it's like, I'm going to do whatever ritualistic tactics I can to trick my body into sleeping, right? You got, warm water. You got the, making sure certain things are cool, certain things are warm, right? Fan on the face, fan not on the face. The thunderstorm sounds. Wrapping myself up in, like, a literal, like, straitjacket cocoon in my bed. Sleeping with my legs elevated, like, all of the different things, and I'm like, you know what, I'm awake, might as well do shit. And then I end up doing stuff, and then, it's 8 a.m. suddenly, and I'm like, oh no, I'm supposed to do something in half an hour. Well, might as well keep trucking. But hey, I have been productive, so that is something. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. I'm gonna stop yapping, and I am going to send you lovely people off to... Who do we have here? Doo-doo-doot. Let's send you to... Microphone Saf! Oh, thank you so much, big boy. I'll do my best. Chat, let's go and send a fuck ton of love to Microphone Saf, who's playing Hyrule Warriors! Wow. Do love us some Zelda. Chat, go send Microphone Saf a fuck ton of good vibes. Playing a perfect game for the Sunday energy. Plays several different characters on NoPixel. NoPixel? Yeah, a couple of different characters on NoPixel. Including Mike Saf and Stewie, everyone's favorite lifer. Rip Stewie. Chat, y'all are incredible. Go send Mike Saf a fuck ton of love. And I'll see y'all bright and early tomorrow. You better believe it. Bye, chat.